What's up, Parabolic Panda? How you doing today? What's up, Burden? Hello, hello. What's up, Nathaniel? How's it going? Live right now? Did I mess that up? Oh well. Bree! Going with the VIP badge. Let's go, Bree. Thank you so much for watching so much. Let me do that real quick. A little over halfway through Ranger and about 1200 resets into Zelf. Oh, you started Ranger? Nice. I still need to do that. I still need to start. How are you enjoying it? Alright. BRIE208. Make sure I spell it right. There you go. Hopefully. Should be active now. Should have your diamond. I'm doing good. Excuse me. I'm doing good, Nathaniel. Wow. Am I doing good? I don't even know. There it is. Thank you so much, Bree. Doing good, Nathaniel. How you doing today? You're having a good Monday. Sorry, so many things. Things happening. Thank you so much, Bree. Thank you for watching enough to get that VIP badge. I appreciate that. Controls in later battles get really annoying because the Pokemon are big and fast and annoying to draw circles around. Oh boy, I can't wait to do that. Oh boy. The floating coop head. I have a torso. What's up, good Lavadin? On a whole, it's a pretty chill game. Okay. Just got home from school. Nice, nice. Tweet. Not a good week day without me. Thank you. That's very kind of you to say that. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Bree. That's very kind of you to say that. All right. We did. Alright, so I've got a new controller. That's kind of funny. I got the do I have a new controller? I have a new controller. Now I don't. Now I do. Now I don't. Now it's gone. Now it's back. The Bitendo controller, Bitendo, 8-bit Tendo, whatever thing, I don't know. It's the wireless one too. We're gonna try it out. The only 8-bit though, thank you. 8-bit though controller. The only downside to it is it's forcing me to like have one of the games like up on my main screen here. So That's weird. I don't know why it's making me do that. Also, the A and the B are different than the Switch controller. So hopefully I don't mess that up. But it's wireless now, so figure we'll try it out. I'm not totally sure how the turbo part works. I'm gonna see. I don't know if I have to hold the star the whole time, or it just. I just have to hold B? Wait, how does this work? Oh, I have to hold the B the whole time, so I don't have to keep pressing the B, but I have to hold the B the whole time, which is not the worst thing in the world. I can do that. But I don't have to keep constantly pressing it. So. I could remap the buttons, but I don't know. It's like, I know I can make the A and the B, I can remap it so the A is where the B is and the B is where the A is, but I don't really want to. I don't mind leaving the Hori split pad with the Switch undocked. I was using the Hori turbo controller this whole time, and the only difference is this is wireless. The Hori turbo controller is not wireless. And then the Hori one, you only have to press the turbo button and the button you want it to be turbo. And then you can let go of the controller entirely and it just keeps pressing the button. This one is I have to hold the button down. The Hori turbo controller I could let go and it would just do the turbo. So I like that. I would like that better, but no. I'm only doing this because my Hori turbo controller I'm pretty sure is breaking from me using it for this hunt. I'm pretty sure the controller is starting to break because it was like not responding very well. They're all different. Yes. Okay, cool. So for that, I was getting very frustrated using it. And I was like pressing the A button and it wasn't working correctly. And I've had these turbo controllers for like 3-ish years now. And I use them a lot. So they're cheap controllers. Those are not, the Hori Turbo controller is not a like high-end controller. It's a $20 controller. It feels cheap. There's nothing about it where I'm like, when I got them, I was just like, oh, like we'll see how long these last. This feels a lot better. This one's a lot easier to use, I feel. I still have to figure out the turbo, how that works. But if your turbo controller works still, you don't really need to buy it. Yeah, like Lamara said, I really bought this one just for my PC. Especially having the wired turbo controller for my PC, it's kind of annoying because my PC's underneath me, so the wire didn't really work very well. The setup for it wasn't great. So I like this one for using as my PC controller. So that's why I ended up getting this. But I still like the Hori Turbo controller for Switch hunting. I think it'll be fine for that still if I have any more of those that I'm gonna do. Press it twice? But yeah, I needed a new controller. Oh, I already have way too many wires. I have like charging cables for my 3DSs. I have the plug-in cables for the capture cards for the 3DSs. I have my mic. I have so many cables. So yeah, the less cables I can have, the better. Now you're just sitting there holding down the B button. Yeah, pretty much. So instead of like pressing it, I can just hold it down. So it's better for the longevity of the controller and also better for my thumbs. What's up, Multi Mazdo? How you doing today? Yeah. I just literally just hold the B button down and it just flies through the text. I like it. I don't know why. Maybe because it's wireless is why I have to have like one of the games on screen or something like that where I don't know. It's the only weird thing. But should be fine. But yeah, hope everybody had a good weekend. Happy Monday. Hope everybody enjoyed their weekend here. Excited to see a million more Cyndaquil encounters. Jinty TV, thank you so much for the follow. What's up, Strawberry Skies? We are. I am hunting Cyndaquil for the rest of my life. Thank you, Jinty. Hope I said that right. I think this, yeah, Jinty TV. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. What's up, Strawberry Skies? Maybe I have it set up now. If I hold the B button, did I map it? We're now just, oh, okay. So I actually only have to press the start button once. And now, unless I change the turbo, it's always, when I hold down the B button, it's always turbo for the B. That's actually pretty nice. I had a fun weekend wearing an ECG monitor around my neck with 6 pads. Oh no, that does not sound good. I hope everything's okay. Does not sound good at all. Strawberry Skies, thank you for the sub over on YouTube. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate that. That has many wires. That's not good. I hope everything's okay. I decided to hunt C-Dot and ORAS hordes, have phased on 4 shiny Swablues. Well, Swablu is the better shiny, so... Four phases on Swablu is kind of crazy, actually. Hope you get your C-Dot soon. I did some shiny hunting over the weekend. I was doing some hunting in Sword and Shield. I got a lot of shinies. I don't know what it was. I got very lucky over this weekend. We'll see if my heart is okay or not. Waiting for results. Okay, that's very serious. Well, I hope everything's okay. Please keep us updated on everything, Gidlabadin. I hope everything's okay. Please keep us informed. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so I ended up doing some shiny hunting in Sword and Shield, and I found 2 Venipedes. So now I only need Scolipede, so I have Venipede and Whirlipede done, which were that was like one of the harder hunts I still had to do, because Venipede's not super common. Hunting in that little forest was not awesome. But I got 2. So done with that. I can do, there's a strong spawn Scolipede I can do. And then I got 2 shiny Vanillites. I needed a Vanillite and a Vanillux, so I got those 2 done. And then I also... What else did I hunt? What else did I hunt? I thought I got 6 shinies. The other one I got was I opened up, I ended up opening Shield up. I was hunting in Sword, and then I was like, okay, I'm going to switch over the Shield because I was going to hunt for a Spritzy. And I needed to make the weather foggy in the wild area. So I made the weather foggy. I opened the game up, and a shiny Duosion just popped up. And I needed a shiny Duosion. So I got very lucky. Wasn't even hunting a Duosion, it just randomly popped up. So I was just like, cool, alright, Duosion's done. That was awesome. So yeah, I ended up getting 5 shiny Pokemon, I guess. Vanillite, 2 Vanillites, 2 Venipedes, and the Duosion. I swear I got one more. I swear I got one other one. I don't know. So yeah, 5. So I ended up getting 5 shinies for the living dex. So now I am at 63. I am 63 shiny Pokemon away from completing my national shiny living dex. Getting very close. Getting very close. I know, the Duosion was like... I literally was biking over to where Spritzy spawns. And then I just heard the shiny sound. And I'm just like, what's shiny? And I look over and it's Duosion. I was like, oh my gosh, that's amazing. Oh, you know what? Manaphy is not on there. I did not put Manaphy on there because I didn't know if I was going to actually hunt Manaphy. So I'm actually at 64. 64, not 60, not 63. I forgot, I have not added Manaphy yet. So I gotta do that. I didn't count Manaphy because I was gonna be like, I don't know if I'll be able to actually hunt it and have it in Pokemon Home in time. So 64. But made a lot of good progress. I'm still hunting Kamala. I've done so many encounters trying to get this Kamala. This hunt is going so poorly for me for Kamala. I haven't even phased since that freaking Ariados. I cannot find anything. Yeah, that was most of my weekend. We went on a walk over to the Potomac. We live pretty close to the Potomac River, so we did a walk over there. And unfortunately, they've built a sewage treatment, or I don't know if it's supposed, I guess sewage treatment or water treatment plant. It smelled like sewage. Right next to where the trail starts. And we were trying to just do a quick walk to the river and then just kind of hang out there, but it smelled awful. So it kind of ruined that. We were there for like a few minutes and then walked back home. They decided that a Saturday afternoon was the time for them to work on sewage treatment, of course. What better time than Saturday morning or Saturday afternoon, whatever, when people are actually out on the trail. Seems like a great time to make everything smell terrible. Then I also watched about 10 different YouTube videos of people getting shiny Cyndaquil in Gen 2. I'm just coping real hard right now. Just looking at other people get it and be like, yeah, I can do that. That could be me. Your video didn't come up, actually. Do you have a video of you getting it? I didn't see, your video didn't come up when I searched for shiny Cyndaquil. I don't know why your videos never show up for me. YouTube's just like, you don't want to watch quick. Shoehorned it into the Heart Gold Soul Silver video because the only thing left from the shiny find in a 30-second Twitch. Oh, that's okay. So I was only watching the Gen 2 ones. That's why. Did I ban the term full odds? Maybe. Maybe I did. Back when I was a Yugi tuber and I didn't think I was gonna be a Pokemon creator. Rip the Cyndaquil video. That's the one good thing about streaming on YouTube is then all of my streams are gonna be on YouTube now forever. So while Twitch will delete my VODs, YouTube will keep them there forever. As far as I know. So, there's a positive to streaming on YouTube. Yeah. Which they don't, but I just stream, but if I stream everywhere. Fine. So cool that I'm watching from TikTok. Yeah. I'll miss TikTok. I will miss it. I don't know. I don't know if it'll eventually, I don't know if it's actually gonna go away or not. Kinda seems like it's going to. Like, it's nice, I don't know, it's nice to have because there is some funny stuff on there, and occasionally I learn some things on TikTok. There are some people posting videos that are actually informative. There's also a lot of awful things and not true things being posted on there, so like, how much of the good things outweigh the like false bad things? You know what short form video site didn't need the government to get involved? Vine? I know. Why did Vine end up did Vine shut down because it was just not profitable? Part of my face just disappear? Kind of. Was that the only reason Vine went away? It just wasn't making any money. My TikTok is finally just anime clips and recipe videos. I got my algorithm just the way I want it. Nice. Mine will be like in a good place, and then one single video will pop up, and I'll watch it for like 5 seconds instead of instantly scrolling up. And then they're just like, oh, you like that? Well, here's 5,000 more of those. And I'm like, stop. And then occasionally they're just like, oh, we see that your profile says that you're male, so here's like a bunch of half-naked women. I'm just like, stop, please. Not what I watch here. You gotta click that share button and say you don't like it. Oh, really? Is that the strat? I just keep scrolling. I very rarely do anything with the videos. Sometimes I share them with other people if they're just ridiculous videos, but very rarely do I actually like a video or anything else. My TikTok is basically Tom and Jerry now. You love it. Like just Tom and Jerry cartoons? You click share, there's a not interested button, and it's supposedly show you less videos that are similar. Oh, I'll have to remember that. You just have Tom and Jerry cartoons? That's awesome, actually. Just perusing Facebook. Wow, are you 80? For some cards and games yesterday. Oh. And I saw a cool thumbnail for a Pokemon food video, and then when I swiped up, boom, wet t-shirt contents. Hey, fantastic. I know. There's so many times, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, where they're just like, hey, you show as a male on our app, so, you know, here's this not fully dressed woman. And I'm just like, not my content. Not my content. Please stop. Facebook is the best place to get deals on vintage games and cartridges. Yeah, when you said that, I was just like, oh yeah. So yes, I'm 80, but also I have so many cartridges in the cards. TikTok is a lawless wasteland for sure. It is. It is. There's no regulation. There's no regulating on TikTok videos. There's so much fault. That's the downside of TikTok, where I'm like, if TikTok went away, probably some good parts of that. The worst is the TikTok like nutritionists who are not licensed nutritionists, just people who have read like 2 articles, I don't even know, about like what we should be and shouldn't be eating, and they're just like, this has this in it, it causes cancer. And it causes actual doctors to have to like, what's it called? Flip their video or whatever and explain to them. It's like, hi, yes, there was a scientific study done on this, and in mice, some mice got cancer, like 1 out of like 1 million mice got cancer, and so they have to say there is a chance, but it was not actually something that you have to worry about. Fairlife is bad for you because it has natural flavorings. Yeah, that's the one I saw. I saw that one, yeah. It's bad for you because it has natural flavorings. Protein isn't on the ingredients list, so where is it coming from? Where's the protein? Yeah. I saw that one. I was just like, oh, some people like to talk very loudly about how incorrect they are. Just eat 20 pounds of red meat a day and you'll detoxify your body. Oh my god, what's his name? What's the like the guy that looks like just a piece of like an actual like piece of meat? Liver King. Oh my god. If anyone sees that and they're just like, I want to be like that. Oh my god. Like maybe you know what? Darwinism Natural selection. We just gotta let him go. If you look at that man and you think he's doing well, I don't know what to tell you. Liver King sleeps on rocks because it's healthier to sleep closer to the earth. Checks out. Why eat vegetables when you can eat testicles? That's a saying of his? I was assuming that was. I'm not gonna ban you. even if that's not something he says, that's not something that we would like ban in this chat. Yeah, and so it turns out he was on steroids. He's on steroids. He takes steroids. He spent $11,000 a month on steroids. And then he made an apology video saying that sorry for lying about it. And he said he was going to go back to a natural diet. And then he immediately went back to using steroids. Oh my gosh. I'm like, why would you think that he looks okay? He looks awful. He looks horribly uncomfortable all the time. Also called the Liver King because there's a high likelihood that his liver is completely destroyed by cirrhosis from decades of various drugs and steroid use. He claims animal testicles are better for you than vegetables. Fantastic. Good stuff. That's gross. So, you know. There's people like that where I'm always kind of like, you know what? Maybe we ban all the social media. Maybe we stop giving everybody a platform. Not everybody needs a platform. Not everybody should be able to post videos and tell people what they should be doing and how to live their lives. Some of those can go back. They can go back to their little circle. Stay in your little circle. Stay there. He was also selling meal plans and supplements that were crazy expensive, so that whole raw food thing was his hook to get people in. I'm shocked he lied. He seemed like such a good person. He seemed like he would only tell the truth and not ever lead people the wrong way. I am color me surprised. Yeah, every time I see pictures of him or a video of him, I'm just like, who is this guy that just looks truly just like he's in constant pain? He just looks like he's in pain all the time, right? Like his face, the expression his face makes. Quick Panic with a 28 months. Holy moly, me oh my, that's between
subscribed with Prime.
Less than a year and maybe like 2 billion years? What? Somewhere in the between there? Crazy. Thank you for the 28 months. My existence is pain. It literally looks like he's just in constant pain. There's a few people I follow that are good. They cite the studies, but I'm in it for the meal deals. Like, you're in it for the meal deals, or they cite the people that are like in it for the meal deals? I don't even understand TikTok Shop or any of that stuff. I haven't looked into it at all. There's no way people didn't know the Liver King was juicing because he's always had crazy Yeah. I don't know, like some people aren't aware of that kind of stuff though. Oof, this is like way too tight. The recipes they come up with so I can meal prep my lunches and breakfast. Oh, gotcha. Hold on, I gotta get a different hat. This one is, woof. Yeah, this thing is pinching my head. I didn't realize how much it was pinching my head. Okay. That's better. What's up, Joe? How you doing today? Yeah, I don't think, I would say that's not a very common thing to know about, like the gut you get from using steroids. Unless you watch wrestling. If you watch wrestling, then you're very familiar with that. But when you look at them, you're just like, wait, how are they like so ripped, but they have this like gut that looks like it's a solid keg. You don't know that that's an effect from taking steroids. But yeah. What a character. Surprised he hasn't had like a massive heart attack. Crazy how many average Joes at your local gym are also cycling tea. Are they really? I never really paid attention to other people when I used to like go to a gym. Did he have a heart attack? I don't know. I don't follow him. I don't pay attention to I don't pay attention to him very much. Maybe he did. I wouldn't be surprised. Like, God, he should have a massive heart attack. Do they really? That's crazy. I don't like. What's the point of that? That's when you're like so worried, I guess, about your image, or that's probably due to like watching others, right? Like seeing professional bodybuilders, probably following the wrong ones and idolizing them, and like not seeing, and like at the same time not having the discipline to like do everything that needs to be done to like get to that point, knowing that it's gonna take a long time. They're just like, well, what if I just take steroids? Like, to just be at a local, just be going to like a local gym, and you're doing that. It's like, who are you? Who are you doing this for? I want to look like Goku, but not by doing that stuff. And you actually wouldn't look like, well, you'd look like, what? You would look like Super Saiyan 2 Goku, but not in regular Goku. Finding out that all my bodybuilding heroes were cycling tea when I was like 20 was heartbreaking. There was a pretty, yeah, like during our like, cause that was what, like pretty early on in our lives that steroids became like a very big thing in the athletic community. Just so many people were doing it. So many people are probably still doing it, but they're doing a much better job of like hiding it. And they're not taking like the same type of stuff. Like, it's more likely that they're blood doping, if anything. Not taking stuff to just give themselves gargantuan muscles. Like, if you ever did, if you did like a deep dive. What's up, Hayes? Thank you. I like the Rockies. I like the mountain logo. I was a huge MLB fan during the Mark McGwire, Sammy Sosa era. Talk about Rude Awakening. I also bought so many Lev Strong bracelets. I'm so. That was when I got into baseball too, and I'm still a big baseball fan. I became a Cardinals fan for that reason. I'm still a Cardinals fan. I can look past what happened. It's like what do you do when everybody was doing it kind of thing. I just moved past it. But yeah, that was crazy. The fact that some of them will deny that they did it too is kind of weird. What's up, King Bob? How you doing today? Hi. Hello. There's a lot of fitness people that are very open about being not natural. And it's like, you know what? If you're open about it, I guess, fine. It's still not good, but at least you're not lying about it. Denver resident with how bad we've been, it's not off UC. Oh, I'm also from Colorado. We just recently moved. I'm born and raised in Colorado, but I moved out east a few months ago. So that's the only reason. That's the only reason that you see me wearing a Rockies hat. Because otherwise, you're right. They're awful. That's the only reason. What Pokemon game? This is Pokemon Silver. There's more than denial that sucked. Yeah, that's the part. It's like, just don't lie about it. Don't lie about it. Honesty is fine. Lying about it sucks. So many years spent in the gym thinking I could be like Arnold if I lifted and ate well enough. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, you know what? If you're gonna do it, own up, own it. Don't lie about it. That's all. It's like you can't give people this falsehood of like, I did this totally naturally. It's like, no, I use supplements. Think someone would actually do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies? They went on TV and told lies. They went on a national. They went to the like. They had to speak in front of the Supreme Court and lied about it. They went on the Supreme Court and lied about taking steroids. I'm not really sure how they all avoided jail time over that. Like they were like deep into that lie. They were like, absolutely not. I did not ever take this. And everyone's just like, okay then. The internet was only for RuneScape and AOL Instant Messenger back then. People had to lie on television. Yep. Do you support any football teams like NFL? Yep, I am a Broncos fan. I watch all sports. I'm a Broncos fan, Avs fan, Nuggets fan, Cardinals fan for baseball. I'll still support the Rockies, but Rockies have an awful owner that I do not support. Arsenal fan. And I think that's everything. Yeah, it's been a rough time for the Broncos. At least we don't have Russell Wilson anymore. At least that's done. Is that stupid experiment's over with. Now we can rebuild. Hooray. Yeah, the baseball stuff was crazy. Baseball's weird. There's been so many like huge, like gigantic scandals in baseball for some reason. It's like you got Pete Rose with his gambling on baseball thing. And you have the steroid era. Like, no other sport has really had stuff like that happen, I feel like. 85 million dead cap. Hooray. Your family's a huge Arsenal fan as well? Nice. Go Hayes. I like your team choices here. I know, top of the league right now. Top of the league. Oh, I guess Michael Vick. Forgot about that. That was pretty bad. What's the rarest Pokemon I have? Probably either my shiny Mew, just because it's not super easy to get. 12,000 encounters, hooray! Or my shiny, authentic, marked Synesty. That's probably rare. People don't realize that steroids are actually fine for use in non-athletic environment. The whole sports steroids thing makes people think they're on par with really hard drugs. Oh yeah, no. And that's true. Because whenever you hear someone like mention this diaper paste kind of smells like cake batter. Anyways. Whenever you hear somebody mention that they're being prescribed steroids, you kind of like, at least I do this. I'll be like, take a second and be like, steroids? Like, you're gonna be on steroids? Like, that's not good. And then it's like, no, it's actually like medically needed. New Orleans paid their defense to try and hurt the other teams. Ah, yes, Bountygate. Yeah, I guess the NFL has had a lot of awful stuff too. You're right. Never mind. Literally supporting all the same teams. Let's go. Resist the intrusive thoughts. Bountygate was crazy. Yeah, now Sean Payton's our coach. Yeah, I forgot about Bountygate. That was, yeah, NFL is also up there, but I think the NFL does a better job of like sweeping things under the rug. Like, you forget about that stuff. The baseball stuff kind of like, they continuously talk about it. No one really talks about Bountygate anymore. Michael Vick was able to come back and play in the NFL. It's just, I don't know. NFL sweeps things. Gets rid of those news cycles real fast. There's also different types of steroids. Metabolic are the ones that most people talk about. Yeah. All the Tom Brady scandals. There's only... Well, it wasn't Tom Brady. It was Bill Belichick. The recording other teams' practices. Kaepernick shouldn't have been a scandal. That was just people being stupid. That was not even a scandal. What happened to Kaepernick was so dumb. Deflategate, that's right. Oh, that's right. Deflategate. I guess he did have deflated footballs. I forgot about Deflategate. See, I forget about all these. Maybe the NFL has too many of them. Maybe that's it. Maybe there are just so many that happen in the NFL that they just keep. I forget. We move on to the next one. We just move on to the next one then. Anything happen at Colorado, like crime? What do you mean? Like sports-wise? I don't think so. Oh, the fumble? That's not Tom Brady cheating. That's the refs making a decision on that. I wouldn't call that Tom Brady. As someone who hates Tom Brady, like, I don't defend Tom Brady. The tuck rule was not his fault. Oh, Kobe was in Colorado, but that's not Colorado sports. That's not Colorado sports. That did happen in Colorado. Brady even says this one was like, what are you gonna do? Like, the refs made the call. Spygate. It was Spygate. Thank you. Spygate was the recording. He was in Colorado, but it wasn't Colorado sports. How many of highly competitive males in do or die career situations? Deion Sanders? There wasn't a scandal with Deion Sanders, though, was there? Is there? Oh, that's right. John Morant got caught, was recorded potentially having a gun out at Shotgun Willie's. I forgot about that. True, the NHL, yeah, the Blackhawks had some stuff come up recently. You're right. I forgot about Shotgun Willie's. John Morant was potentially pulled out or just showed that he had a gun when he was at a fine establishment fine establishment. I can't tell you how much more sarcastic I can be about this. Called Shotgun Willies. Do I play Pokemon Go? Yeah. Not a whole lot, but I do. A gentleman's fine establishment. It's called Shotgun Willies. You guys talk about the jersey swap? Yeah, we haven't yet, but hey, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Thank you. I got Jirachi. I already got shiny Jirachi. I got Jirachi like a couple months ago. Yeah. Shaman. Yeah, I was like, Shaman, I'm still on the first page. I'm not even close. There were 2 NBA players. I can't remember what teams they're on. But their last name, one of them has the last name Dick, and the other one has the last name Black. And so they traded jerseys, and they made sure that when they held them up, it said Black Dick. And they knew exactly what they were doing. It was 100% on purpose. So that was the jersey swap thing that happened in the NBA. I think there's the player, his name's like Grady Dick. Yeah. Grady Dick, and then I can't remember the other guy's last name. His last name was Black, so they held up the jerseys and said Black Dick. Cat God, thank you for the follow. Is it Magic and Raptors? I think it was Magic and Raptors, yeah. I think you're right. Thank you for the follow, Cat God. So that was what happened. That was what happened with that. It was funny. They knew, again, they knew exactly what they were doing. And like everyone was there taking pictures of it. It was on, like, they recorded it. It was just like one of those moments where you're just like, just some good old humor. Just a silly joke. I know, right? Everybody probably wants to get his jersey just so they can hang it up. Everyone's gonna start buying his jersey. His jersey sales are gonna start to be like #1 in the NBA. Yeah. Good stuff. I wonder if the NBA, like, I wonder if they prevent you from buying his jersey. What time is y'all? What time is it? It's not important what time it is. What time is it for me? It's not important what time it is for me. Why do you need to know what time it is for me? That's not really information I give out to somebody who just came into my stream. Time to get a shiny Pokemon, that's what time it is. Seems like not really information you need. It's tool time. There's a reference. Speaking of scandals, Speaking of people who have been involved in scandals. That was in Colorado, actually. Wasn't it? Didn't he get caught in Colorado? It's time to do. I thought about doing that for a lot longer and then I stopped. I thought about it. Oh, reset. Oh my god, Kamala, you're killing me, dude. How'd everybody's electric Pokemon Sleep Week go? I thought Raikou was this week. I'm very confused why they... I don't know why they did the electric week and now we have just a week of nothing. Before Raikou. I'm a little disappointed in that. You got a great Jolteon? Nice. I was able to catch 2 Dedennes. And one of them was okay. But did not see a lot of Dedenne. A little disappointed in that. Steve just found Shiny Parasect in Safari. It stayed for 27 balls? Oh my god. How many do you get? Don't you only get 30? Leveling this week to start prepping for inevitable Entei. Good call, good call. You almost failed it because you only get 30. Yeah, I was like... Imagine failing to catch a shiny Pokemon in the Safari Zone just because you ran out of Pokeballs on the one encounter. That's insane. Do I have any legendaries? Yes. Like shiny legendaries or just legendaries in general? I have every possible shiny legendary you can find. Yeah. Yeah, I have basically, yeah, I have every shiny legendary Pokemon you can possibly find. Do I have any shiny 8192 legends yet? I don't, but those are hunts I'm very excited to do, actually. Those are the ones that I'm like very much looking forward to doing. Celebi, if you consider Celebi a legendary, but it's a mythical legendary, so. No, I'm very excited to do those ones. More amazing that the Pokemon didn't run from you in 4 turns, or in like 1 turn. Yeah, I'm gonna shiny hunt Lugia, Ho-Oh for sure in Gen 2. I'll do Mewtwo. You're gonna do Platinum Giratina? Nice. Yeah, I wanna do Giratina at some point. Took you way too long to realize what 8192 meant. I mean, in the current day and age of Pokemon, I get that. Considering that's not even what full odds is anymore. So anyone who just started playing Pokemon starting with the Switch, like they've never like known that shiny odds were 81.92. So that's not that like surprising. Yeah, I definitely am going to shiny hunt any legendary Pokemon I can. Like, I want to get Rayquaza, Groudon, Kyogre in Gen 3. I want to do all of this. You have to get this first? Correct. And, you know, after hunting Cyndaquil for 7-8 months, then I will get a chance to go for a shiny legend, maybe. What's up, Amlian? How you doing today? My first encounter with Articuno on my Leaf Green Professor Oak challenge was shiny back before I ever created content. I had 0 people to share it with. Might have to hunt it again. That's crazy. That sucks that you had like no. It's like back then. It's just like so almost like not meaningless because you have the memory, but it's also just kind of like didn't get to tell anybody. Like nobody saw it happen. No one's going to believe me. That's what it was like when I got the shiny Chikorita. I was just like, I got it, and I just like was like, cool, I got it, nice. Sweet. Just on the couch watching Psych in the dark. It was just like you just kind of like, just like awesome, I got it. All right, well. This is cool. Or like and then you kind of realize you're just like, oh, I'm kind of shaking a little bit. If a Pokemon shines in the woods but no one is there to see it, did it sparkle or even shine? Exactly. Once I'm done doing all my pre-bank closure quests, I plan on restarting Soul Silver and trying to get as many shinies as possible in that game. Nice. It'd be cool to like just go for a shiny living dex in like an older game, just with no like I need to complete it by this time kind of thing, you know? It's like I'll probably try to get as many shiny Pokemon in like silver or gold or whatever, but it's gonna be over like many years. So something cool to be able to do and just like not really like right now I feel I'm so close to completing my national shiny living dex that I feel like so much pressure to finish it as quickly as possible. Like I feel like I have to keep getting shinies, like as many shinies as I can. But like for this, it can be like, I'll just get a shiny, like, and then whatever, I'll get another shiny at some point. Yeah, I definitely need more casual like shiny hunts I can do that I don't feel like I have to stream it. Like honestly, I want to do way more Cyndaquil encounters off stream. But since I've done 12,000 encounters on stream, I'm just like, no, I need to get it on stream. I've been doing it for so long on stream, I have to keep doing it on stream, but I want to do some more hunts where I do it on stream and then I can do it off stream, and it's like, if I don't get it on stream, it's not like the biggest deal in the world. When your main shiny hunt's too stressful, so you start a new shiny hunt as a treat. That would be my Kamala hunts that I've been doing this whole time. And I still haven't found the shiny Kamala. Going great. You're currently 152 away from the national dex. Nice. Very close. I've been hunting Froakie and X and Y, and I'm starting to do it off stream because it just takes so long to get encounters. And yeah, that's what I want to be able to do, is like hunts like that, where it's like I'll stream it, but also I can do encounters off stream and I don't feel like guilty about it. Phase 5 for your mole on your stress-free hunt. Why do we do this to ourselves? I still only phased once. I found a shiny Ariados and that's it. I haven't even phased on anything else. I phased one time. I've been doing this Kamala hunt. Every single day I've been doing Cyndaquil. Minus like 2 days. But I've also hunted Kamala off stream, so I've been doing this Kamala hunt for a long time. I have phased one time. It's not going well. Thank you for the shiny Lucky Labadin. This dumb little koala needs to shine already. Sleepy little koala. You need to get your white and red drum. Didn't listen. Congrats on 12K. Thank you, Kyra. How's it going? How are you doing? We might even hit 13,000 encounters today. Feeling kinda eh. Well, you can come watch me be in misery over Cyndaquil. As I just basically assume you've already gotten your shiny Cyndaquil. They're just waiting for me to get mine so you can tell me. Did your sub go through? I see your sub now, but try refreshing. Who knows exactly? If you try refreshing, it should give you the... No, it's not 12,000 in each game. It's 12,000 total encounters. If it was 12,000 in each game, I would be very, very sad. I may or may not be working on it. I may or may not. I've gotten it already. Love it. I see your sub, so regardless, Ugo, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. I see that you have the sub badge, so I do appreciate you subbing. Thank you so much. None of his games are over odds yet. Be sure to remind him when he gets grumpy about his numbers. Thanks. So what, how many encounters is that in each game I've done? Only 3,000 encounters in each game. I've gone over odds 4 hunts in a row before. It's not, I'm like... It could very easily happen. I know. I'm way under odds. I'm still not even at 32,000 encounters or whatever that would be. I did end my Drampa chain yesterday. You're putting it on hold. Oh no, what happened? Like you ended it on purpose or did you accidentally end it? That Drampa did not want to shine for you. I told you that was an awful hunt. On purpose, you just got sick of it. I hated that Drampa hunt, honestly. It was painful. It felt like it was gonna go on forever. That was when I ended up getting off stream. Keeping my game on for 9 days makes me nervous. I know it's not usually a problem, but you know what happened to mine? After I caught it and saved the game and I turned it off, my 3DS wouldn't turn back on. I had to take the battery out to get it to turn back on. So no, I fixed it. Thankfully, it's actually a very common issue, but it wouldn't turn on. So I was like, oh, I got really scared for a second. I was just like, this stupid Drampa hunt kill my 3DS. But you have to, for whatever reason, you just have to like take the battery out and put it back in, and then it fixes it. Tell me why I did Drudagon SOS when it's the same rate as Drampa. Could have found a cooler dude. I did it for Turtonator and Drudagon. I did 2 of those. After I did Turtonator, and it was like so awful, I then immediately did Drampa. I did 2 3% SOS call hunts back to back. Like an idiot. So that's probably actually why my 3DS ended up, it was like, it was one hunt, it was the Turtonator hunt that, who knows how long that was. That was a few weeks where I kept my 3DS on. And then Drampa, where I did it again, so. My 3DS did not like being kept on for like months without turning off. Started Turtonator last night, was like, F this after an hour. You probably saw 2 Turtonators, and you're just like, why would anyone do this? I think that's actually what I said. I'm pretty sure I said I already did, like, Turtonator was awful. Like, why can't I just do this again? And then I was like, oh, I shouldn't have done this again. I did do double Delmise. Maybe I prep my moon so I can double hunt next time. There you go. Just add more games. Just add more games. It fixes everything. It fixes it. More games. Hunting as many games as possible. Then surely the Pokemon will shine quickly. Infinite games. It makes me feel better. It made me feel better, and here I am. What happened? I felt very confident going into this hunt. And here I am 3 weeks later. Black said 5 or more games is method hunting. Just gonna add a 5th one then. You probably saw 2 Turtonators if you were quad hunting. Where's my 5th screen? I said I wasn't gonna do that until after Cyndaquil. Actually, it's because Wookiee's on his honeymoon. I think he's still on his honeymoon? No. I don't know when he gets back. Do I play Scarlet and Violet? Not so much anymore. I played it a lot when it first came out, but the only reasons I play Scarlet and Violet now is for VGC. I don't really like shiny hunting in those games. I was wondering that too. I finished Servine, almost done with Snom. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I don't know when he gets back. I didn't ask. so other reason why I don't have a 5th screen. Stick it on my chest? What? Scarlet and Violet ended up being really rough for shiny hunters. It did. It's just not a fun game to shiny hunt in, honestly. It has some things that are nice, but as far as shiny hunting goes, I just don't enjoy shiny hunting in that game. What do you mean stick it on my chest like Quick does? A 5th screen just on my chest? You know what? Sure. Let me get to 12,200 and then sure. Why not? You don't want to make a new layout, so you're just fine. Let me get to a nice number where 5 encounters works, and I'm just gonna stick it on my chest. Screw it. Cyndaquil on my chest. Why not? Hey, eyes up here. Like, is that a 5th screen? It's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. My eyes are up here. Perfect. Actually, I can do it after this one. It'll be, I can do it after this encounter. It'll be at 0. No shiny. Alright. What do I need to do? There. Oops, nope, can't be there. Make sure it's on the right. Oh, it is on the right one. Okay. There you go. Introducing Cyndaquil. Whatever, 5. What is 5? What 5? It's not quad, it's... so small it feels like hunting in Scarlet. You just gotta squint. Quintuple? This is quintuple hunting? Quintuple. Now we'll fly through encounters. Now we're really flying through encounters. Reminds me of The Office when Dwight creates Mega Desk. I'm just gonna add screens everywhere until we get shiny Cyndaquil. Every few thousand encounters. Still under. Every few thousand encounters, I'm just gonna add more screens. Oh no! I've turned into missing no. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do to get a full odd shiny. You gotta do what you gotta do. You can sure this is okay. I don't know. I'll see how long I keep the 5th one on. This is just me slowly going into insanity over the Cyndaquil hunt. It'll be funny if I get it on this one, though. Little itty bitty Cyndaquil. Welcome to Shiny Hunt. How's up, Brett? Now this is pod racing. This is pod racing. Look at all this dead space here. There's enough room for a Cyndaquil hunt there. There can be one up here. There can be one over here. I can just get rid of this. Plenty of room for a Cyndaquil hunt there. I have to actually actively look at this because it's very small. It's a lot smaller than I thought it was going to be. Oh, let's not do this one. Just making very good points 7 times. No. 12,200 is crazy. It is. I feel crazy. Oh, good. It's my 12 o'clock political call from the Republican Party in Colorado. Just slowly going insane on my Finneon hunt. Just about 170 casts until you hit odds. Hey. That's how we do it. At least my Shunda Mewtwo will keep me on Cloud 9 for some time. That was pretty, yeah, that's cool. Congrats on the Shunda Mewtwo. Wait, why did one of these not... Oh wait, no, never mind. I would not have the sanity to go for that long. I have no sanity. Why did that message get retracted? Oh, did you retract it? I have no sanity. I would not have the patience to go for that long. I don't know. Oh, I have the patience. I don't have the sanity. The sanity's long gone. I do have the patience, though. I gotta transfer 48 shiny Mewtwo into home over the next few months. I held on to them all to see how long it'd take. 48 shiny Mewtwo's? Holy shit. Oh, you didn't retract it. Oh, weird. Maybe... Wait, why would sanity... Apparently YouTube does not like the word sanity. Seven-Foot Gamer, thank you for the follow. Why hunt full odds if you're just gonna go under odds? Boring. Yeah. Niantic was like, whoa, we don't want you transferring a lot of Pokemon at the same time, because then you might stop playing our game. YouTube very friendly, except totally not. Except it's really not. YouTube streams are where people come in here and tell me that they just pooped. Nobody's ever done that on Twitch. I never once had a viewer come in and say, I just pooped. Only on YouTube. That has only happened on YouTube. Oh no, missing no. Feel like you're baiting me to chat about my BMs? I'm really not. I deal with enough poop as it is. I have a... That was weird. I have an 8-month-old son who's currently dealing with a stomach bug. And has a very bad diaper rash. I've seen a lot. I've seen a lot in the past few days. Big Boy Bob, thank you so much for the sub. And Jost? Thank you for the follow. I do not know how to pronounce your username. Reminds me of when we talked about Dylan's baby poop. I miss that. I miss the baby poops. The poops I deal with now are just gross. Miss the good old baby poops. Simpler times. Yeah, Landon has a really bad diaper rash and a stomach bug, and it's not a good combination. It's a really bad combo, actually. They really are. Toddler poops are basically just like grown-up poops, just in a diaper. Awful. Smells bad. There's times where you change it, you're just like, good lord. Like, why are we still doing this? We don't have to keep talking about that. Just kidding, let's keep talking about it. When we potty trained Baby Quick, he did the no diaper for a week approach, and he developed a stomach bug on day 5 out of 7. It was just so much fun. He's a champ for pulling through. Jesus Christ, I can't believe you kept going with that. I would have been like, we're done. We'll try it again another time. Nope. It's gonna be a big no. Not losing 5 days of progress. That's fair. I guess you were far enough in it where you're just like, it's gotta make it. We were gonna try that with Dylan, and it's really hard to do when you have 2 kids. Especially when Dylan just pees anywhere. Was not going very well. Remember the incident Dylan had with the carpet? Oh yeah. That's. I mean, she didn't know. She's just so used to like when it's like she has to go to the bathroom, she just goes. That's just how it is for her, because she's always had a diaper on. And so you take the diaper off and then she's just like, her body's just like, time to pee, and then she just starts going. But then she just like looks down, she's just like, whoa, wait a second, I can see it. And it was just like, that's not good. Baby Gumi copies Baby Quick all the time, so she just started potty training herself 2 weeks ago. We'll have to find a week where Gumi and I can be off for 7 days in a row to seal the deal. That's where, like, that's what we've heard is, like, kid number 2 just, like, wants to copy everything that kid number 1 does. Except Landon's not walking or trying to walk. Maybe he is, I don't know. Maybe he's not gonna crawl, he's just trying to figure out how to walk like Dylan. But I'm kind of hoping that, yeah, once she's potty trained, he will copy. Marvin!
Marvin01994 just subscribed for 38 months.
38
months.
8 months! That's almost 38 years! Thank you so much, Marvin, for 38 months. Thank you so much, man. Hope you're doing well. My number 2 potty training was so easy that I hardly remember it. My surprise number 3 is a little tougher for sure. Oh no. Surprise number 3. I do! We decided to put a Cyndaquil on my chest to see if that would bring a shiny. Eyes up here, ladies. I know you want to look at my Cyndaquil, but I'm up here. I am. And it's gone. And it's back. And then it's gone again. Yes, I am. I like it a lot, actually. I am. I actually like this turbo a lot better than the Hori one. It's nice just to have to, I can just hold the B button down and then it goes into turbo mode. Instead of having to constantly go in and out, like press a button to go into it and then press another button to go out of it. So this has been nice. It'd be even nicer if I got a shiny. You know, if I could get a shiny Cyndaquil, be cool. Just a thought. Just a thought. Ugh. I also completely forgot it was Lit in Community Day on Saturday. Yeah. What's up, Sonic? I completely forgot about that. I got 0 shiny Litten. So you guys, you have spares, I'm sure. How goes the method hunting? It's working amazingly. I have 50,000 shiny Cyndaquil. You got 10 with Spatial Ren from home. Amazing. Oh, I forgot about Spatial Ren. Oh. Why didn't I do that? I should have done that. How long does it last for? $10 each power up. 10 minutes. I don't know. I mean, it would have been nice to have still, even if it was just for 10 minutes. You just dump candies and make it in an hour. I don't think I have that many Dialga candies though, or Palkia. Dialga? I think Dialga. You max it 2 hours each round. Oh, I do have like 500 rare candies that I'm not using on anything, so I should have just done that. Oh, I guess next time. I did see that they announced that Bagon is the Community Day Classic. Can you use Dialga's power on Palkia's power? I don't think so. I don't know. Does anyone know the answer to that? I'm gonna say probably not. No. Makes sense, unfortunately. I figured it'd probably, you can only use one at a time. Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't move because of the ECG thing, so Spatial Ren saved your ass. That's good that you were able. That's actually, I mean, again, I think that's a great idea, honestly. Like, I'm not one to give Niantic compliments very often because I don't usually have anything to compliment them on. But I think those special moves having effects, I think that was a good idea. I'm curious to see what else they do. Like what other moves they give that to and what those effects are, but I think that was a good idea. I really think that was a good idea. I feel like using them in conjunction makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like it's probably due to them like not understanding how to like program it that way. Or it could, I think that gets pretty close to the same arguments they have of limiting remote raids, where they're just like, it's promoting not moving around, I guess. So I'm sure in their heads they're just like, we'll add this, but at the same time, we're gonna not make it incredibly amazing, in case that promotes the sedentary gameplay. The problem is probably the cost of it if you use it all the time. Yeah, I would only use it for like special occasions. Like community days make sense. Like the Go Fest would make sense. There's only certain times that it makes sense to do it. If you did it all the time, then you just fly through candies. Yeah, look, we can use it in Orlando. hope the weather's nice when we're there. I really hope we get some good like walking around weather. Because Charlotte and Toronto was not the best. Charlotte was freezing and extremely windy. It was like the worst outdoor weather it could have been. And Toronto was also cold and windy. I need Orlando to have some nice warm weather for walking around. Way better than 120 degrees. I mean, yes, but like also let me be able to walk outside. At like the venue, you get special spawns. I don't think you get special spawns outside of the venue though. I think it's only when you're inside the venue. But they usually have increased spawns of like all of the Pokemon that are really good for Go League. For GBO. All right. I love you too. It'd be nice if they gave us like some unknown spawns. I don't know why they don't do that. Yeah, it's nice. Toronto, the spawns, I don't know. We had a lot better shiny luck in Toronto. Charlotte, I don't think I got any shiny Pokemon in Charlotte. At least I don't remember getting any shinies. Oof. I swear I'm gonna miss the shiny Cyndaquil if it's this one, this little miniature one here. Out of sync. Am I muted? No? Can you not hear me? Player was acting out. Oh. Twitch is just like, hey, what if we randomly mute people? That'd be fun. Oh, sometimes, yeah, I have it set up on my mic to not pick up, like, certain sounds. So if I talk quiet enough, or if I'm, like, whistling or something, or I'm just, like, going, like, it doesn't pick that up. So it looks like I'm talking, but I'm not. I'm just mess with you. Seeing who's paying attention to me. Trying to see who's actually watching my face. Just extra sleep deprived today. Hey, me too. Landon, you're supposed to be asleep. Go back to sleep. My mic is dead. No. Oh yeah, Marvin, congrats on your shiny Sableye. By the way. The coop malfunction was up the base. See that. Landon, go back to sleep. Will you get Pika Blue or Numel? 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 Just say Numel. The numb camel. The camel who has gone numb. Nummel. Say Nummel. I don't know why. Nummel is 75% encounter. Okay, yeah, definitely Nummel. I'm gonna stick with that guess. Feeling very confident in that prediction. You got a shiny Skitty? 2% Skitty? When? I don't remember you getting that. Before Sableye? Why don't I remember that? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. The rat before the Wismer cave. I don't remember you saying you got shiny Skitty. Weird. So strange. I just remember you saying you were going for Sableye or Aron or whatever else was in there. Yeah, I don't remember Skitty. Strange. They on the 16th. I don't know. I don't know where I was. Clearly not paying attention. That's cool though. Yeah, getting a 2% shiny is really cool. I haven't done a hunt like that in a while. I haven't done a really low odds encounter hunt in a while. I don't really know when I'm gonna get to do one. Because I'm still stuck on Cyndaquil. On that route in both Ruby and Sapphire, it's a great route to phase on. Because in Ruby and Sapphire, I guess I don't remember all the encounters there. I'm used to Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. So there's Whismer. Not Whismer. There's Skitty. Talo, that would have been a good one. What else is there? And Nincada, that's it, Nincada. Yeah, all three of those would be okay. I would be fine with any of those. Zigzagoon, I would not want Zigzagoon. Yeah, Nincada would be cool. It's always cool to get a shiny Nincada just because you get 2 evolutions from that. It's just always a cool one to find. You caught a regular Nincada as an HM friend. Nice. Sounds good. Get lobbed in. Enjoy your grocery shopping. I guess if you hadn't already gotten a Zigzagoon, there's not really any bad encounters there, yeah. Yo, what up, coffee and kilos? Yep. My eyes are still right here, sir. Yeah. You decided to add a 5th screen because, I don't know. I am descending into madness. Yeah, that wouldn't be bad to have. Welcome to Full Odds. Dude, that ACC championship game was pretty brutal. I'm happy for NC State and all, but I really wanted the Tar Heels to take that. I'm not happy for them. I mean, it's been, what, like 30 plus years since they won? I mean... I don't know. Gotta love the acro bike, just hop in one spot on the grass. I know! I love the acro bike. It's the best. My other Ruby that has the Zig can also phase on Wingull, and to be honest, I'd be pretty okay with phasing again. Wingull's pretty cool. Wingull would be cool. Get a shiny Pico. Yeah, and then have a shiny Pelipper. That'd be nice. Actually, I forgot to, it was brutal. I'm glad we got the 1 seed though. Yeah, it was nice that everyone else also lost, so we didn't lose any ground. But it would have been nice to be the one team to actually win their championship. That was crazy. Literally every single, like, #1 seed lost. Birdramon. But yeah, I forgot to mention when I was the shiny hunting I was doing over the weekend in Sword and Shield, I also phased one. Oh, Yukon. I forgot about Yukon. They actually won, didn't they? Yukon's probably gonna win the national championship, honestly. I totally forgot Yukon is just gonna completely dominate everybody. I phased 1, 2, 3 times. I actually haven't looked at the bracket yet. I haven't seen who everyone's playing yet. I hope Purdue doesn't win. I don't like Purdue. I don't really like Purdue's team. I phased on a Tangela, a Shelder, a Krogunk, and a Wobbuffet. So I got, in total, I got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got 9 shinies over the weekend. Holy shit. Purdue always folds in March. They won't make it to the Final Four. Yeah. Yeah, in Sword and Shield, like, I ended up getting 9 shiny Pokemon. That's crazy. I was on quite the roll. Yeah, when I booted the game up, I was just like, all right, I gotta get at least 1 Venipede, and I immediately found a shiny Tangela, and I was just like, you've got to be kidding me. Like, I phased on another Tangela, trying to get the stupid Venipede. Yeah, I'm down to 63. So after I got the Tangela, I hunted for Venipede for like an hour and a half, and then I found one. And then I found another one like 45 minutes later. I was just like, I'm done, thank goodness. So I'm done. I can get Scolipede as a strong spawn encounter, I think. Right? Scolipede has a strong spawn, I hope. Yes, okay, thank you. Ugh, I hated hunting for Venipede in there. So I can do strong spawn Scolipede. And then I went and hunted Vanillite. And I got the Vanillite pretty quickly. And then I ended up going into the lake and just doing a circle around the lake because there's like 5 or 6 Vanillix spawns. And I needed a Vanillix and Vanillite spawned. And I got Shelder. And then I got Vanillite. So I just evolved the Vanillite into Vanillix. And I was done with that line. And then I opened up Shield. And I was going to go hunt for Spritzy. And I told this already, but I'll tell it again. I changed the date so it was foggy weather for Spritzy. And as soon as I turned it on, a shiny Duosion showed up. Which is what it was a shiny I needed, so I got very lucky with Duosion just shining immediately. And I tried to shiny hunt Spritzy, but then I was sitting with my wife, and I couldn't keep the game sound on because she was watching TV, and I didn't want to be rude. And it was really hard to see the Spritzy in the fog, so I was just like, I'll hunt it at a different time. And I tried to get a strong spawn Sigilyph, and I ended up getting a shiny Krogunk and a shiny Wobbuffet when I was trying to get the strong spawn Sigilyph. That has not shined for me yet. So I still need the shiny still need that. But just I got so many shinies yesterday or this weekend. I also hunted for Kamala for probably 2.5 hours. Still nothing. Still have yet to phase since I got the Ariados. Last night was the first time I've ever shiny hunted with my wife in the room. She asked if my 3DS was falling apart because of the rubber bands. I told Kathleen about why I have rubber bands, and I said it just makes it faster to soft reset, and so she's like, so you're cheating. Like, no, what? And so now she always, anytime she sees me with the rubber band, she's like, oh, so you're cheating again. I was just like, okay. Okay. You don't understand, it's fine. That's funny, she thought your 3DS was falling apart. I had to explain that it helps me turn the game off and on faster and watch her brain melt because of my insanity. That's funny. Like, what are you doing exactly? It's like, so I'm looking at this and I'm seeing if it changes colors. And if it doesn't, then I reset the game and I look at it again. It's like, how many times have you done this? And it's like, 10,000 times. They are. I tried doing the tape. I much prefer rubber bands than tape. The tape seems wasteful. The rubber bands are easier. I definitely prefer rubber bands. Come on, Cyndaquil. I know it's crazy. I saw on Reddit the other day somebody got a triple shiny Dynamax Adventure, but it wasn't the legendary. It was 3 shiny. It was the 3 Pokemon he caught before. I was just like, at first I was like, that's crazy. At first I was like, okay, this isn't real. But then I was like, I don't think there's a way to make that. Like, I don't know if you can cheat it to do that. So, I think if it was all of them shiny, I would be like, yeah, no way. But I think that was legit. And it was actually pretty unlucky. It's like, at least if you get the legendary, you're just like, alright, well, it's cool I got these other ones, but I got the shiny legendary. And this one, you're just like, well, which of these do I freaking take? It doesn't matter. Those are like crazy, crazy odds to get 3 of those shiny. Yeah, somebody commented on it saying that that's the 3rd time they've seen someone post it. And I was like, dang. The fact that there's 3 people that have done that is kind of crazy. Yeah, right. Like, ah, crap. I didn't hold the L button at the right point.
Emotional damage.
With a few of them, otherwise that's a tough choice. Yeah, right. I'm trying to remember. One of them was War Turtle. One was Golurk. Forget what the 3rd one was. Yeah, true. Welcome back, you Labadin. I was in Rev's stream the other day, and he's doing Dynamax Adventures, and turns out there are still people who will claim that the shiny odds are 1 in 25 if you catch all 4 Pokemon. So that was fun. Didn't have anything to have on my toast. Need food. Food is necessary. But yeah, someone was trying to argue the 1 in 25 thing again. I was just like, no, that's not how the math works. You don't add them up like that. You don't have a 1 in 25 chance. I know, right? It's like, it'd be nice if that's how it worked, but it definitely isn't. The 1 in 2 chance. Come on, it's 50-50. What's up, Unhell? How you doing today? I know, it was just awful. And then they were like, they of course were being extremely stubborn about it, saying like, no, you don't understand what I'm saying. And it's just like, yes, we do. And it's not right. There's no 1 in 25. There's no 1 in 25 chance of anything. Actually a 1 in 0.5 chance because you have 4 chances at 1 in 2. Oh, so it's even better. First, I don't know. You have the day off, so you got to wake up late. Must be nice. Is that the lowest you can get it to? 1 in 64? Are those the best odds that you can possibly get? Oops. Rather than Pogo, yeah. Oh, yeah. Had to do math today because I got my tax returns and I have no clue how I paid that much in taxes last year. Fun. Doing your taxes is always fun. You have a shiny in the legendary wormhole once you have caught it. All legends is 36%. Oh, that's right. It's like, yeah, you can't actually get it. Yeah. It has to be like really, but you have to get like really far, right? Yeah. That's right. The wormholes have like insane odds. But that's after, yeah. Yeah, they changed the term starter Pokemon to first partner Pokemon. It's always going to be starter Pokemon. They can say whatever they want. It's starter Pokemon. They can try and change it all they want. It's still Twitter, and it's going to be starter Pokemon. They can do whatever they think they want. Bulbapedia made the change? I don't care. Starter Pokemon. It's always starter Pokemon. Problem is we usually phase on most of the wormhole Pokemon, just finding the legendaries. Yeah. You usually didn't try to shiny hunt the others. They changed it to that on their site. Well, still starter. They're wrong too. Also, this is a Cerebi household. This is not a Bulbapedia. Cerebi still has starter. That's right. Starter. This is a Cerebi household. Bulbapedia nonsense. Joe's a man of culture. We're just gonna fly on up to 13,000 encounters here, nice and quick. And I can read more than one line of text without being bombarded with ads. I'll take Bulbapedia's opinion. Exactly. Exactly. The Pokemon you start with. I know. I don't like. Why did they feel the need to change it to your first partner Pokemon? Like, why? Why did they think that needed to be done? Was it? Is that the same as Shiny? Yeah, they eventually finally acknowledged the word shiny. So what did they used to call it? Or what did they call it? I honestly don't remember what it was that they called it. Was it different color? I was gonna say, I think it was literally just like different. It was like super generic, like, oh, it's a different colored Pokemon. In TCG, it was shining. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Starter wasn't a fan term as far as you can find it. I don't remember. We have to watch the anime. Like, what was the first episode of the anime? What does Professor Oak say? Dude, I feel like it's always been choose your starter Pokemon. He says they're all gone, so you get this random Pikachu character. Looks like you slept in, you lazy bum. Here's an electric rat. Get out of my sight. I don't know if they actually say starter Pokemon. I'd have to like really look into this. It's time to teach you a little bit of personal responsibility. When I get to Hoenn, I'll let you know. I'm in the middle of Johto. I don't think Professor Elm tells us starter. I think he just says, here, take one of these Pokemon while you go deliver an egg, or go get an egg for me. Thank you, Jermaine. Please let us know. Professor Elm's just like, you know, I need an egg. Go get me an egg. Here's a Pokemon. Go fetch me an egg. Why don't I ask him while I'm there? I guess I could. I really don't think he says starter, though. I'm pretty sure he just says, here, take one of these Pokemon. I have to remember to do it before I take it the first time. Ash just said, choose my Pokemon. Does no one ever actually say starter? Take this fire starter now. He doesn't say that. What do you say? If a wild Pokemon appears, let your Pokemon battle it. Okay. And he just says, you'll take Cyndaquil, the fire Pokemon. I think that's a great Pokemon too. So I don't know if he said it in the dialogue before I saved. That'd be kind of crazy if they've never actually said it in the anime or in the games. If they've never said starter Pokemon. If you select it and then back out of it. Think it over carefully. Your partner. Uh-oh. He says partner. That might be. Did we make up starter Pokemon? He says partner early in the dialogue too. Oh shit. Have they ever said starter? Yeah, all he says is partner. I'm just trying to figure out if did Pokemon fans make up the term starter Pokemon? Like, do they say starter Pokemon in any game? I need to evaluate my entire childhood. The narrator says his first beginning Pokemon. First partner in Crystal. Oh my god, guys. What is happening right now? Found this on GameFAQs. Just curious, in Sun and Moon, they've called them first partner Pokemon. I'm so used to the term starter Pokemon that I've just always taken it for granted. Holy shit. This is actually kind of wild. His first beginning Pokemon. So the anime, I don't think the anime ever said starter. This is kind of wild. I just never knew that it wasn't part of the like it never was said anywhere. I'm gonna tweet it. What's up, Tommy? How you doing today? I know, it's like, I've always said starter Pokemon. I thought I've always heard, like, starter Pokemon. Like, it's one of the 3 starters. Just had a breakfast sandwich, and now you're chilling. Nice. Love a good breakfast, Sammy. The earliest known official usage of starter Pokemon was on the page 102 of Nintendo Power. But that's not... Oh my God. I haven't sent you your card yet. I'm sorry. I'll do that tomorrow. I will do that tomorrow. I'll do that tomorrow. I'll do that tomorrow. It's literally right in front of me. I still haven't sent you your card. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, dude. I'll do that. I know. I will actually, like, remind myself. I will do that tomorrow. I'm very sorry. It's been way too long. I should have mailed that a very long time ago. Pokemon Gold and Silver official Nintendo Player's Guide. This is mentioned. Choose a starting Pokemon for Professor Elm. And then you just leave after that. Okay. Enjoy your dinner, Marvin. So the Player's Guide said starter Pokemon. But nowhere in the game itself? How the hell am I expected to work the rest of it? I have more important things to do. I must start at the beginning of every single Pokemon game ever and see if the term starter has ever been said by any professor. Fire up the emulators. There's work to be done. That's kind of crazy. Does it say it in... I mean, I'm still gonna call them starters too. Yeah, I'm not calling them first partner Pokemon. Are you able to see for red, blue, and yellow? What does Professor Oak say at the beginning? What is the dialogue that... It doesn't say partner or starter. It just says Pokemon. Choose your first, choose one of these Pokemon or something, or I don't know. All they say is that you're 10 minutes in. All they say is that your Pokemon or my Pokemon? So they didn't say it in the first episode. Okay. Is that your Pokemon? This is my Pokemon. They never said starter? Maybe they would have said is that your first Pokemon? This is wild. Because even if it said it in the game guide, that doesn't mean it's an actual term. That can still be like a made-up term by whoever wrote the guide. That's not like... I wouldn't consider that an official term. I think it had to have been said in the anime or in the game itself. Birch doesn't say it. I don't think they've ever said starter. This is kind of crazy. What's my next crystal target? I don't know. Ask me when I'm playing Pokemon Crystal. Why don't you go do some Dynamax Adventures and get a 1 in 25 shiny? All I've heard is beginning or beginner Pokemon. So we probably just made up the word starter from beginner just because it's like similar. I got a question. Are you playing on 5 games at the same time? I am, but I can control them with one controller. It's not turning invisible this time, and then it's gone. Now it's back. Yes. Everyone's thinking my tweet's gonna be baffled. I mean, if my mind's gonna be blown, so is everybody else's. Yeah, but yeah, I'm able to control 5 different games with one controller. Makes this a lot easier. I did. I tweeted it. Tweet on Twitter. Nothing about no X. I literally type Twitter in when I go to Twitter. It still brings me to the website. I wonder if you'll ever change it back. wonder if he's ever just gonna be like, you know what? Fuck it. Back to Twitter. Rowan also does not mention starter or partner. I am fully convinced that we made up the word starter after hearing like beginning Pokemon. It's like saying like, oh, is that your beginner Pokemon? Was like, that's not easy to say. I've been a Pokemon fan since 1996, right? Whenever Red and Blue came out, was that 96? I believe. I started playing as soon as Pokemon first came out. I'm old. Someone joked he needs to buy TikTok and rename it Vine. Honestly, he should. But yeah, I was a mere child who received a VHS tape in the mail that was advertising Pokemon, and I watched it with my brother, and we said, holy shit, this looks amazing. We need to go to Toys R Us and get Pokemon Red and Blue. We can play it on our Game Boys. And we did. Except this is the part I always forget about until except when people like bring it back up. So I got Red version as my first game, and my brother got Blue version. And I forgot that when the Red and Blue first came out, a lot of the Blue versions didn't work correctly. So I remember we got our games, put them in the Game Boy, like we each had a Game Boy, and his didn't work, so he had to go back in with my mom and get a different copy, and I was just sitting there playing Red. I'm like, I'm already going with this. And he had to go, and I think it took like 2 or 3 before it finally worked. Thank you, Bloods. I mean, I will get it. I don't know when. I don't remember what the problem was. If you Googled it, it'll probably tell you what the problem. I was only 7 years old at the time, so I have no idea why it didn't work. Yeah, for whatever reason, Blue versions did not work. Like most of the Blue versions had an issue on the first batch. Exactly. I was just like, I'm over here kicking ass with my Bulbasaur. Enjoy getting your game to work. I got Pokemon Yellow when that came out. Actually never finished it. You didn't? Yellow was fun. I got so excited when Yellow came out. It sounds exactly like Game Freak. It's nothing new. That's when they actually were an indie company, though. That's when they actually were the small indie company. Yeah, I remember getting Yellow when it came out, and I was just like, oh my god, the Pikachu. It's like, Pikachu. Like, this is amazing. And it was in color. Quite the innovation. Don't know what my first game was. I got Yellow and Silver around the same time. I can't remember which one you actually got first. So Yellow, I mean, obviously Yellow came out first, but I don't know. I don't remember playing Silver as much. Like I remember, like I obviously have it. I still have my original cartridge, but I don't remember playing Silver as much. I remember playing Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald a lot. I played those a lot. But I did not play Silver as much. I don't think. I remember if I got them in order, but I played the hell out of Silver. I don't know why I didn't. Or maybe I did, I don't know, because when did Gold and Silver come out? You're shiny hunting for Oshawott and Pokemon Y with Masuda method. Nice. Good luck on your Oshawott. You needed help playing Blue, but Silver, you played the heck out of it. Was it 1999? Was it 99 when that came out? Because I know at some point I got real heavy into the Nintendo 64 and PlayStation. So if that's when that came out, then that would probably be why. It was 2000 for us. What's up, Wiggins? So if that's when, I feel like that's around when the N64 and the PlayStation were out too. And I got like super into those. That's probably why I didn't play Silver as much. Me too. I hope so too. Fish up some stuff, so now I'm trying to find where they were ever referred to as starter Pokemon. Dude! We are shook. We are shooketh over here. They were such janky games after playing through most of Yellow last year. I don't know how we did as kids. I remember when I beat the Elite Four for the first time, I was like so excited because I was like, I don't know how I did this. Like I barely made it through the Elite Four, and my Game Boy was about to die because the light was turning red. And I was like trying to, and like I beat my rival, and then it's going through the credits, and I'm just like, no, my Game Boy's gonna die. Like I need to, it's like, get through this, please. And thankfully my Game Boy didn't die. But I remember I was like so excited when I beat the Elite Four for the first time. I did check Gen 5 beginning dialogue 2. They say your partner, oh my god, it's been partner this whole time. Yeah, I was so excited when I beat the Elite Four. I thought my Game Boy was gonna die. I only used my Typhlosion and lost the Elite Four so many times until it was like level 76 and then steamrolled Kanto. I was able to beat them because I ended up actually catching the Moltres. I remember I found the Moltres. And I caught it with my Master Ball. Because I was just like, I don't know what the heck this thing is. It looks very powerful and I needed it immediately on my team. So I caught Moltres to have on my team to face the Elite Four. So I know I had Venusaur. I know I had Moltres. But I don't know what else was on my team. I wish I could remember. I want to say... Who else do I think I had on my team? I know I had Venusaur and Moltres. Imagine telling your childhood self one day you would turn your game off and on again 12,000 times to get a different colored Pokemon. Like, do you even play the game? I was like, yes, I play it so much. I only remember my Venusaur and Hitmonlee. Oh, Hitmonchan! I had Hitmonchan. I remember having Hitmonchan. I remember taking Hitmonchan from the fighting, the whatever that place was called. So I had Hitmonchan. I want to say no. The Fighting Dojo, thank you. I got Hitmonchan, so I had Hitmonchan, Venusaur, Moltres. I had to have something that had Surf. I want to say I had a Gyarados. I want to say I had a Gyarados on my team, but I don't think so. I don't think I would have known how to get a Gyarados. I think I still had my Flare. I don't know if I had my Flareon still. I don't think I had Snorlax. I don't think I caught Snorlax. I remember encountering it and being like, what the heck is this? And I knocked it out. I don't think I caught Snorlax. I really wish I could remember what else I had. Something had to have Surf. Maybe I had a Dugong? Did I go to Seafoam Islands? Maybe. I could have had Lapras. No, I didn't. I know I didn't. Like, a lot of the, like, weird evolutions, like anything with evolution stones, I didn't do that. I didn't know about it. Like, I didn't know that you needed a moonstone for most of those things. I didn't know about Seafoam until someone at school busted out Articuno. I thought it was the coolest thing. Yeah, I'm trying to think if I actually found Seafoam Islands. I don't know if I actually found it. I don't think I went to Seafoam Islands. It could have been Lapras. It could have been Lapras. I think I used Fearow, not Pidgeot. I'm pretty sure, because you could catch a Fearow in Saffron. And I'm pretty sure I used Fearow for flying. Because it's already evolved. No, I definitely didn't have Golduck. I didn't keep Pidgey. I didn't try to even train up my Pidgey. Maybe a Tentacruel. That also is very possible. But no, I had to have something before Tentacruel. I had to have something that could surf before Tentacruel. I think it was I want to say it was Lapras. I want to say it was Lapras. Did I have a Krabby? I really don't know. I'm not confident on what it was. Isn't there a gift? Yeah, you get Lapras in Silphco. Probably not Poliwag. Yeah, when you went through the Silphco, they gave you a Lapras. That's why I think I had Lapras. Because I'm sure, again, 7-year-old me is just like, whoa, I got this. They just gave me like this super strong Pokemon. I gotta use it immediately. I found Zapdos in Fire Red and got it all the way to level 99 before I even seen an Articuno or Moltres. Never knew they were a thing. It's like back before like you just immediately went to the internet to find out stuff. Like, you remember using Sea King with Horn Attack? I don't think I used Sea King. I could have though. It's possible. But yeah, before being able to just like go onto the internet and being like, what am I supposed to do now? It was just like, we just had to figure it out. That's why, like, when I found the Moltres, I immediately used my Master Ball because I was like, I don't know what this is. Like, this thing looks amazing. I should catch it with my Master Ball immediately and use it. It was like high leveled. And I was just like, I didn't know about Zapdos. I didn't know about Articuno. I didn't know about Mewtwo. So I was just like, I'm going to catch this thing. I also never heard the Mew under the truck rumor growing up. I didn't hear that either. I never heard about that. Gen 1 fire types, they really thought Fire Spin was the... Yeah. A lot of Fire Spin. Whole lot of Fire Spin. Didn't really use the internet during the Diamond days, and I struggled trying to figure out how to get Yanmega or Mamoswine. I don't, like, without the internet, I don't know how you're supposed to, like, you just were supposed to get lucky, basically, and have those moves and level up. Because, yeah, it's like, otherwise, like, why would you teach it Ancient Power? It's a 5 PP move that doesn't do a lot of damage. You're always just like, no, I'm not going to learn Ancient Power. This is a terrible move. Fire Spin, Wrap, and Constrict were busted in Gen 1 because you couldn't attack. Could you not attack when you were wrapped up? Did you really not attack when you were wrapped up? I remember them being very annoying. It wouldn't let you move? Oh. That's probably gonna trigger some memory for me. I think that's why I hated Tangela so much. I hated battling against a Tangela. They would just use Wrap and I'd be like, oh my god. I can't do anything now. Sleep, you couldn't attack the turn you woke up. It was broken accuracy. It was supposed to be the downfall, but the NPC never missed. Yeah. And then, what is it? Focus energy actually decreased the chance of you getting a critical attack, right? So focus energy didn't actually work correctly. Yeah. That game had so many issues. Oh, maybe it was Weepin' Bell that was annoying. Maybe it was whenever Weepin' Bell used Wrap, I was just like, holy shit, I'm gonna lose. Oh yeah, and the badge boosts. Nothing worked right in that game. You guys wonder why there's so many remakes of Gen 1? It's because the first time they did it, it was such a disaster. They're like, we need to try and make this look make this work right. Welcome back, Marvin. They're like, we fucked up so much on Gen 1. We need to fix it. Ah, the good old days. I also have no idea how I figured out how to get surf in the Safari Zone. I remember that being the most one of the most stressful things in my life was finding the HM for surf and finding the old man's gold teeth. Because I could never remember the path I needed to take to get to those places. And I'd always run out of steps. And it was so annoying. I would keep having to go through it, and I'd be like, am I supposed to go this way? And then I'd take one wrong turn, and I'd like freak out. I'd be like, oh my god, I messed up, they're gonna kick me out, I'm not gonna have enough, I'm not gonna be able to like get over there, I'm gonna run out of like steps. Was it steps or time? It was steps, right? It was steps. Had to be steps. It was steps, yeah. No, I didn't even try to catch anything. I was literally trying to like navigate this stupid maze and get surf. And I'd always get lost. And I'd always run out of steps. And I'd have to start over. And I was just like, it would make me so angry. Yeah, but I didn't try and catch anything. Like, I would literally focus on trying to get surf, and I couldn't do it. You got scammed when I was buying a pack of Sword and Shield, and then I test them if it's real or not, but turns out it's not real because it was printed. That sucks. Where did you buy them from? Shopping mall? Damn, you got a sketchy mall selling fake packs. Sorry. All right. Let's see if I can remember anything else. I was playing through Red. It's a mall, but for Pokemon nerds like me. It sells fake packs? What? Uh, I don't remember other things. I remember my brother ended up catching the Mewtwo in a Pokeball. Remember that being just like insane. It, like neither of us had our Master Ball anymore. And so he just like it was just throwing Pokeballs at it, and he ended up catching the Mewtwo in a Pokeball. I'd always press the crap out of the B button every time I threw a Pokeball. I would like I would just like break that B button, holding it down, because that was going to catch the Pokemon for me. You did A and B. I was just B. Up plus B on the throw. I just held the B button. I was purely a hold the B button down. Turns everything into a Master Ball. Yeah, mine was just the B button. I live in Southeast Asia. The guy who sold me the cards was begging me to buy his cards, and then you bought them, and then they were fake. Well, that sucks. I remember trying to catch a Chansey in the Safari Zone, and that just being a big... I don't think I ever caught a Chansey. I don't know. I think I ended up, like, I would, like, throw the ball, and it just wouldn't even, like, get in the ball, and I was just like, this is stupid. I'm done trying to catch this thing. I think I caught a Kangaskhan, though. Oh, it was Pinsir! I caught Pinsir! I think Pinsir was on my team. I'm fairly certain I caught a Pinsir. I think Pinsir was on my team. Now that I remember that. I'm pretty sure. I didn't catch Chansey until Gold came out, and me and my friend completed the Pokédex in Gold together. That's awesome. That's really cool. I never completed any Pokédexes until I was much older. I'd be curious to look back and see how many Pokemon I actually caught, because I don't think I caught that many Pokemon. I definitely tried to like just speed through the game. Your first completed one was Omega Ruby. I think that was mine too. Yeah. Using the GTS. I think that's how I think Omega Ruby was my first one too. Your first completed dex was in Let's Go. Nice. What's up, Mike? That was a good one to start off with. Still said that I missed out on so much shiny hunting in the old games. Didn't know shiny hunting was a thing before Magikarp and Pogo. I didn't start shiny hunting until Gen 6. So I was very unaware about shiny hunting for a long time. Oh, did you get a shiny in sleep? What'd you get? A Chikorita. I'm jealous. Your first completed dex was Ultra Moon. Nice. That was when I started the living dex and shiny hunting in Omega Ruby thanks to Dan. Yeah, that's about when I found out about shiny hunting was you posted in Discord. I haven't been, yeah, you probably posted it when I started stream. But yeah, Gen 6 was when I don't even know for sure how I found out about shiny hunting, but I'm pretty sure I was playing Pokemon. Was I playing Omega Ruby? I was playing Omega Ruby, and I was trying to figure out how to do something, and so I like went on I searched on Google like how to complete something, and it brought me to a YouTube video. And then I watched the YouTube video, and then either one of the suggestions, it wasn't the Dex Nav, no, because I didn't really know like what to do with the Dex Nav. It was just, I think it was probably finding one of the legendaries. And so because I think it was like how to like find Lugia or Ho-Oh or something like that. And I searched and I watched the video, and then next to it, or like the next video afterwards, was like shiny hunting Lugia or Ho, and I was just like, what the heck is this? And I watched it and I was like, what is a shiny Pokemon? And then just giant rabbit hole. Of shiny videos and how to shiny hunt, and then here I am. Tried to figure out how to get Spiritomb in the Sea Mauville, and it was shiny. You found your Spiritomb was a full odd shiny? Seriously? That's crazy. Dude, that's awesome. That video ruined my life. I wish I knew who it was too. I have no idea. Like, I honestly don't know. But yeah, it just like sent me down a rabbit hole. You're still in the rabbit hole, except now you brought, yeah. Now I bring everyone with me down the rabbit hole and we shiny hunt together. That's crazy that your Spiritomb was a full odd shiny, just like first encounter. That's nuts. Nice. Yeah, it's kind of crazy now to look back where I literally had zero information about shiny hunting. That was, oh gosh. That was probably, it was before I met Kathleen, so it was probably like 11 or 12 years ago. I had zero knowledge about shiny hunting, and now I could tell you how to shiny hunt in every single game. It's crazy how much that changed. I know. And now, yeah, it was X and Y had been announced. And that was when I got back into Pokemon, because I was just like, oh, I forgot about Pokemon. Let me get, I ordered Pokemon X. I got a 3DS. Played through that, and then somebody recommended Omega Ruby to me. They're just like, if you played the original games, like there's a remake of Ruby and Sapphire, and I was just like, holy shit, like I loved Ruby and Sapphire. I was like, yeah, you should play Omega Ruby. I played Omega Ruby. And then that's where I eventually did my first shiny hunt. Because I got the shiny charm. And then I did my first Masuda hunt for shiny rolls. And then I got Dratini. Brobot, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good day. And then I don't remember what I hunted after Dratini. I remember Ralts, I remember Dratini, but I do not remember what I hunted after that. It's so weird. I don't know what my third shiny hunt was. What's up, Josh? No, still no shiny Cyndaquil. I remember you only needed X and Y and ORAS to get all the Pokemon up to Gen 6 with a few resets for certain legendaries. Yeah, that's how I was able to get the shiny charm. I was just like, well, I have both of these, so this will be easy. And then I did some wonder trades, and I used the GTS to get some stuff. And I remember I got a shiny Nidoking, and I got a shiny Sylveon from Wonder Trades. And I didn't know about Machamps.com at that time. So I thought I got legitimately traded shiny Pokemon. And I was so excited. And I was just like, holy crap, like this is so cool. I got these awesome shiny Pokemon. They were not legit. Oh, yours was a Mew? Holy shit, that's insane. Yeah, so I had shiny Nidoking and shiny Sylveon, and I used them. I like had them with me, I kept them. I thought they were just like randomly traded to me, and I was just like, holy crap, like I can't believe I got these super cool shiny Pokemon. I didn't know they were hacked. They weren't real. I had them for a long time. I ended up releasing them like a few years ago, but I kept them for a while. I didn't, yeah, I was just like, I'm like so confused. I think they all had perfect IVs, yeah. Fat Cat, thank you for the 200 biddies for the shiny look. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for the 200 biddies. Yeah, they all were like perfect IVs and stuff. I didn't know anything about IVs and EVs at that time, so that didn't faze me. Like, as to like why that was the case, or if like that being a big deal. I just saw that and I was just like, oh, okay, cool. But little did I know, they were not legit. But then I found, it was like pretty soon after that, I found Dan's video about Dexnav hunting. And so I started doing Dexnav shiny hunting. And that's probably close to when I found out about him streaming. I don't know if I don't know if I got into his streams until Gen 7. I know I found out about SOS hunting from him. I know, Anubis put out all the information about Dexnav, and I was just like... Dexnav hunting is stupidly complicated. The numbers around Dexnav shiny hunting is... There's a reason why we never knew how it worked exactly. It makes a lot of sense why we don't understand how Dexnav hunting works. Because when Anubis put all that information out, I was just like, what? This is ridiculous. There's so many things to like that can affect it. Like, it turns out chaining actually is a thing, but it also doesn't have to be a thing. But but the bonus only happens on the... Was it the 5th and the 10th encounter? I think. Yeah, Anubis tweeted this a few days ago. I think it was every 5th and 10th encounter. Or is it just every 10th? I don't know. But like the chain mattered, but it only mattered on the 10th encounter. And then, oh man, it's so complicated. It was just like, oh, like yeah, we were never gonna figure this out. Oh, you found it from Munching Orange in their collab. I remember watching those videos. I remember watching a lot of the collaboration videos. Him and Munching Orange, him and Seabad. Shady, obviously. And then I used to watch, I watched Poise a lot. I watched a lot of Poise's shiny hunting videos. His were always funny. He used to fail a lot. I always watched his shiny fails. They made me laugh. I watched Little Shelder. Used to watch her YouTube videos. And Supreme Arcanines, I used to watch his stuff too. I always enjoyed Supreme Arcanine's videos. The Jaywits? I don't think I ever watched them. It's every multiple of 5 besides 50 and 100. Like, it's too complicated. So complicated. I don't think I ever watched Jaywits. The name doesn't sound familiar to me. Sorry, Pokemon does Nintendo stuff now. I'd have to go and see some of their videos to see if I recognize it. Yeah. I don't think so. Yeah, I didn't watch any of their videos. I watched Jaywit's videos sporadically, but the person who I started watching on a regular basis was A-Drive during the Let's Go era. Yeah. And then learned he streamed on Twitch, and I started following other people, and here you are. Yeah, I watched... During the Let's Go era, I would watch Dan, Poise, and Little Shelder. For like the 3 streamers I watched the most. A lot of people used to watch it, they're not around anymore. I'm just not a huge fan of personally now. It's kind of crazy when you see like some people just kind of fade off. Like there's a decent amount of people that have stuck around, but a lot of them just kind of fell off. Yeah, Deathly. I miss watching Deathly. Also led you to discover that Pogo Tubers exist. I don't think I ever watched any real Pogo Tubers. You started with A-Drive and Game Boy Luke. I remember I watched a lot of Luke stuff, yeah. I would watch his YouTube videos. Yeah, I remember hanging out in Tyler's streams. Those were fun. I didn't watch Ella. I was the second streamer you ever watched. I appreciate it. I feel honored. See, I did not know reversal for Pokemon Go, actually. I never really watched his Pogo streams. I remember finding out about Nomi from A Drive, from Dan's streams. Watching Nomi. 901.99 on the 100th encounter of the Dex Snap chain with Shine Charm. You have a 1 in 38 chance. Yeah, I saw that. I saw what the like highest odds could be, and I was just like, what the heck? This is insane. I've heard about Rev from the Sylph Road Reddit first, and that was a huge mistake. That it's really crazy how complicated DexNav ended up being. Like, after seeing what Anubis posted, it makes a lot of sense that we didn't understand how it worked. All right, 13,000 encounters. Nothing. And another giant number. Hooray. Darium introduced me to Rev. You're both weird. You'll like him. You met Rev at TwitchCon Rotterdam? Oh, really? That's cool. I don't remember how. Congrats on 13K. Thank you guys. I don't remember how I found Rev. It was when he was still playing Pogo. Oh, you will meet Rev. Oh, you will meet Rev, sorry. People loathe Rev there and so many other influencers. Then Dan rated Rev one day and decided to give him... it must have been Dan rating Rev. Must have been how I found out about him. I know he was still playing Pogo because I remember, like, it's ingrained in my head and I will, like, forever hate him for this. But anytime he made an excellent throw in Pogo, the like, excellent that he played every single time is, like, fucking ingrained in my head forever. And I will never forgive him for that. Like, every now and then it just randomly plays in my head. Excellent. I'm just like, God damn it, Rev. So that... I definitely watched him when he still played Pogo. You found him during BDSP because you're really into watching PokeRadar? He got really into BDSP. What game is that actually from? What is that actually from? It's from Kirby's Avalanche. No idea. Never played it. All I know is the freaking excellent. Oh, man. If you know Puyo, that's pretty much it. Oh yo. Yo. The puzzle game made by Sega? Oh, I thought it's what Kirby would say. I thought that was just one of the things that Kirby said. I have no idea what game you're talking about. Clearly. It's a color matching game just to give a general idea. That's every single puzzle game. Am I getting the new Paper Mario? Yes. I've actually never played Thousand Year Door. So I am 100% gonna get that. I found the stream from Dan's Breaks, and the one stream we were talking about G Fuel telling you weren't committed enough. I was laughing my ass off. I was hooked after that. That was when it comes out sometime in May. I think it's like end of May. Yeah, that was when my G Fuel rep Equat, he's a good guy, he messaged me. It was that was also when, I think it was when Shining Fates came out. I was out trying to get Shining Fates packs, and he messaged me saying like, hey, like the G Fuel, like this thing that we do, like where everybody, like we ask everyone to do one thing and you make it past certain rounds and whatever to eventually maybe get your own shaker made. He's like, you should enter it. I was like, well, I was like, what do I have to do? It's like, oh, it's like, first thing, you just have to make a video explaining like why you like G Fuel and everything. I was like, okay, sure, I'll do it. And so I made my video like explaining what it is about G Fuel that I like and all that stuff. And I post the video and I'm just like, cool, whatever, like whatever happens, it's fine. And yeah, one guy who was just like fucking like G Fuel's #1 fan, just like G Fuel itself, not streamers, G Fuel. They were the G Fuel fan, and they commented on my tweet saying, I don't know, man, like it doesn't really sound like you're that invested into this, like I'll vote for you and whatever, but like it doesn't sound like you actually really enjoy G Fuel. And I was just like, who the fuck are you? I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm not Mr. like fucking hype, screaming like constantly person being like, holy shit guys, G Fuel's the #1 fucking drink in the world, and nothing starts my day off like a fucking like inserting the G Fuel straight into the veins. My video wasn't like that. And so that guy said that I wasn't like committing enough. I'm pretty sure I used that. I'm pretty sure I said that. I didn't, like, you didn't, like every morning I just make a line of G Fuel and just go snort it right up my nose. Woo wee, baby. Fucking buy G Fuel. Oh my god. So yeah, I didn't make that video. And so this guy decided that, Yeah, straight into the bloodstream. I said that a few times. I was like, I'm sorry I didn't make that video. Clearly, I don't care about G Fuel because I don't have an IV drip just like set up right next to me. That was funny. I forgot about that. Oh man. Oh god. I want to like shatter that guy's world and be like, nobody's actually like this dude. Like it's all an act. It's not real. Back during the D-Gen hours. Yeah, D-Gen streams. Good old D-Gen hours. It's crazy to think that when I first started streaming, I was family friendly. For like a few months, I was family friendly. I don't even remember when I stopped being family friendly. Yeah, I was just like, I thought, because Dan was family friendly, so I was just like, I figured that's what you had to do. I thought you had to be a family friendly streamer. And then I realized, I was like, wait, I'm an adult. I can say whatever I want. It's been downhill ever since. I joined Blockstream because of Dan, and he was family friendly, and then he was like, F it, I'm gonna go mature. Yeah, I started seeing more, I just started seeing more people, like, not being family friendly. I was like, wait, I don't have to be family friendly to be successful? Great. I just opened the floodgates for you degenerates. Just let you guys say whatever you want. That was a mistake. One day I said fuck and my mouth felt all tingly, my sentence enhancer, and I never looked back. I remember Rev doing one of his serious talks and I knew not all the channels are family friendly. Yeah. I think a lot of Pokemon fans at the time were older, around the same age too. Yeah, there was like definitely still the idea of like Pokemon being like more yeah, when does my Cyndaquil get fucking uncensored? Like, shit. There's definitely that idea of, like, Pokemon being a little bit more, like, geared towards kids. And, like, being like, alright, like, it's probably more likely kids are watching me, so I need to, like, watch how I talk. And then I was just like, nah, fuck it. Still feel like I have a filter here from those early days. Better than it was, though. When did we get 18 plus Pokemon games? Legends Arceus was pretty darn close. Legends Arceus is a pretty violent Pokemon game. I feel like, I know Kyra, I know how you could go much more degen. I'm aware you can go more degen. But yeah, I mean, Legends Arceus is a pretty mature, for like a Pokemon game, it's a pretty mature Pokemon game, like, since you can die. Like, there's not, I mean, There's the assumption of blood, kinda, when you're getting attacked. Arceus battle made me violent. It's like when the red gets around your screen, like that's like assuming blood pretty much. So Legends Z to A I'll be curious to see if they continue that pattern. If they make it if they continue to make it more of like a mature themed game. Yeah, it's definitely not. I would not say Legends Arceus is geared towards kids at all. Yeah, they're gonna go all the way back. It's like there will be no dying, no violent Pokemon. Everyone's friendly. Everyone loves each other. I would argue strongly that Legends Arceus is not advertised as for kids. It'll be interesting to see how the being in just a singular city for the entire game is gonna be. They'll show beheadings. That's isn't that how Insurgent starts? Isn't there like a public execution for insurgents? Or something like that? Damn, Coop Savage, because we don't keep water in those out this way. I'm just drinking some moonshine, man, you know? Yeah, Insurgents starts very dark. You think there'll be biomes? I don't think there'll be biomes. I think they'll just be like very large city areas. Your father dies in front of you. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right, Darkrai. They summoned Darkrai. That's right. I love that's always been implied that Pokemon were dangerous. The second or third line of every game is don't go out in the tall grass, it's dangerous. That's true. They do always tell us Pokemon are dangerous. You thought in my youth fainted meant died, so Pokemon dying was not happy moments for me. Every time your Pokemon faint, like, no, I killed my Pokemon. Fainted is an interesting word choice. And then Nuzlocke were like, actually, they do die. The official manga is pretty dark. I always love that direction they kept. I need to read that. It's the nice way of saying collapse from exhaustions. I think they should have said your Pokemon was knocked out. Honestly, I think fainting is a little bit stronger of a word than being knocked out. Like, knocked out just means, to me, it's just like, oh, they got knocked out unconscious. We just gotta go heal them up. Like, fainting means like, oh shit. Like, they dead. Nuzlocke, yeah. Your Nuzlocke speedrun Wiggins. I don't think you're doing so well. You took a little bit of time on that first one. I don't think 19 hours was Oh, you just wanted the timer for later? Oh, okay. I thought you were like trying to speed run because I was like, dude, you're not doing well. I guess so. Bulbasaur just got knocked the fuck out. Fainting or passing out. I guess I guess fainting is more like passing out, yeah. I don't know. In the manga, fainting is also considered brutal in the Pokemon leagues. If one of your Pokemon faints, you lose. Oh, so like if you just have one Pokemon faint, they're just like, you're done. You've lost. Interesting. God, I really need to read that. I really need to read the manga. Manga. You didn't do enough as a trainer to keep them up, so you're out. I like that. You need Pokemon games based off of those. Then with a max revive. No, I'm very bad. I don't want to borrow anything from anyone because I feel bad when I don't. I'm not organized enough right now, especially to borrow something. I want to make sure I get them back to you. They really do. It's like, I don't know why they don't do that. We need games and animes based on that. Like, you can have the kids one, that's fine. But like, let's get some more adult themed anime going here. I'm sure glad I got 5 games going right now because this has clearly helped me to get my shiny Cyndaquil. I know, right? It's like at this point, Pokemon's been around long enough where a majority of the community is old enough to be happy to watch stuff like that. Like, I get it in the beginning, but at this point, you got an older community to appease to. That's awesome, 7-foot gamer, but just a heads up, just because this leads to other people doing it, try not to say your age in the chat, because Twitch is very anal about that stuff. You're fine, you're not, I know you're not too young to be on here, but it usually leads to everyone else being like, telling me what their age is. Just a heads up. All good. You're good. There's a Pokemon Adventure manga box set with 7 volumes for less than 40. I've actually seen that, and I've meant to buy it like multiple times. But I've always been like, ugh, I don't have time. I don't have time to read. I should just buy it. I just need to find the time to actually read. I mean, that's helpful, but it's just like the times I have available to read would be like after the kids have gone to bed. And if I start reading, I'm probably just gonna fall straight asleep. I'll read like a couple pages and then I'll just be like, passed out. So it all depends on how the day goes. Usually by the time everyone's asleep. Yeah, I should do that. I need to get back into reading more. Need to do some more reading, so I'll probably look into buying those again. You can start the stream out with story time. No, I have to get the stupid shiny Cyndaquil. Time is precious. Traveling more for VGC, you could bring a volume with you, but anytime I'm not doing VGC, I'm shiny hunting. My free time is spent shiny hunting. I know, and then we have... And that's up next. Yay. The wig is over there taunting me. I also don't like reading on the plane. I barely can play video games on a plane. I definitely cannot read on a plane. I get motion sickness so badly. It's very unfortunate. I like always want to try reading and doing stuff when I'm like in the car or on a bus or on a train or on a plane. And I like cannot do it. I always get motion sickness. Can you snake on a plane? I am tired of these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane. But yeah, I'm so bad with motion sickness. Yeah, I usually can do it for like 30-45 minutes, and then I start to get queasy, and then I just have to put it down and just like stare up at the ceiling. Probably because I can't do 4 consoles at the ceiling. It's weird when you only do 1 shiny hunt at a time. You're just like, I feel like I'm not optimizing my availability. I'm tired of these monkey fighting snakes on this Monday to Friday play. What? That's the censored version? These monkey fighting snakes on this Monday to Friday plane. Amazing. Wow. Well, that's something. Started using your SP for travel, and that's a lot better. Probably would be, yeah. I get car sick when I'm a passenger, which sucks because that's like the best time to play Pogo. Yeah, I like have to drive the car. If I'm not driving, I'm like, oh god. I'm going to be sick. I'm not optimizing the way I'm wasting my time with just 1 screen. Exactly. You wish you had a micro? Like a micro what? A Game Boy Micro? The hell's a Game Boy Micro? What? Oh, I never had one of those. We're going back to I was like, the micro shorts? I never had a Game Boy Micro. I know. But I never looked into getting one of those for myself. I think those came out when I was no longer playing. Yeah, the Jundies. Oh, did you watch that episode, Coffee and Kilos? I know you asked me if I had watched it. Did you watch the Thruple episode? I keep forgetting to ask you that. Are they not cheap? How much are they? It was very interesting. Like, what was the, like... They were very set on that triple vanity. Why did they think that was possibly going to be anywhere? Did they find a triple vanity? $150, $200. Wow. Okay, that's way too much. Where did they end up settling? $500 to $600 for some special editions? Holy shit. They went with a house where they could put a third sink in the vanity that was already there. Can you imagine the plumber that shows up for that? We need you to install a third sink. He's like, really? Yeah. Like, oh. Okay. They also had 3 different budgets and ended up going $15K over the highest budget. That 3-person income, man. Three-person income. You can just go $15K over the highest budget. Because the micro was at the end of the GBA's lifespan, they only made so many of them, which makes them rare and therefore more expensive. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Is there anything else interesting from the episode? Did they explain their sleeping situation at all? That's what I'm like the most curious about. They all share a bed, but who sleeps in the middle? BBC fans 110, but used and scratches on the screen. Dead. How do they decide who sleeps in the middle? The realtor was visibly uncomfortable with a lot of their conversations. Oh my god, I gotta watch this. Oh, I love that. Oh, that's so funny. I figure they have to rotate. I feel like it has to be some sort of rotation that they do. Unless somebody just really likes being the middle spoon. I love the realtor being uncomfortable. I had to reimagine the original wife is in the middle because it made it seem like the third party was very much there for her. They tended to gang up on the husband a bit. The husband thinking he's gonna have He's just like, man, this is gonna be so cool. I get to sleep with 2 women. And he's just getting picked on the whole time. They're just trying to phase him out slowly. You would say one thing and they'd both be like, nah, we're doing this. Damn. Sounds like they're not a very good relationship. Honestly, though, that'd probably be like the biggest problem. Because, like, being in a 2-person relationship, it's like we never really go just like one person says like we're doing it this way and the other person just like okay, yeah, fine. It's like we like agree to do something, we like compromise, we work on like agreeing that this decision is the right thing. But if there were 3 of us, like it would probably be exactly like that, where like all that's gonna happen is you get 2 people to say we're doing it this way. And one person's like, oh, I don't want to do it this way. And they're just like, too bad. Majority rules. So I feel like that would be the biggest issue. Which it sounds like that's exactly what's happening. And yeah, I would not enjoy being in a relationship where it's just like, if the other 2 want to do something, I just have to accept it. They also each wanted a different house. How did they compromise? How did they end up picking the one they did? The power of friendship. Actually, it's just the 2 women decided, we'll just go with this one. Husband said, no, and they said, too fucking bad. The view was the biggest thing they all settled on, if I remember. It actually was the house the husband wanted, though. Oh, the view? That's actually pretty good. And ended up being the one the husband wanted. Oh, so he's still a part of it. Okay. You know. He's still winning some. He's still getting some wins. Okay. Bad they ended up living in the least progressive area of Colorado, in Colorado Springs. I can't imagine things went well. I would be shocked if they still live there. That is a part of Colorado where if one family found out about their living situation, they would have gotten a group together to like ask them to leave. Like, our church has come together and is not okay with your living situation. We fear that it is teaching negative things to our children. We do not wish for you to reside in our city any longer. Yeah. We're getting a summary of the episode. You're a throuple, you're not leaving enough room for Jesus. Where is Jesus supposed to go? There's too many... There's no space for Jesus. Your throuple is supposed to be you, your partner, and Jesus. That's the only throuple there's supposed to be. Yeah! You tell him! Only other person I'm sharing my bed with is my wife, Jesus. He's right there in between us. I'll stop. But that's what Colorado Springs is like. I went to that prom where a nun told me and my date to leave room for the Holy Spirit. Gotta do it. That was an image. I mean, I hope all three of them go outside in their micro shorts in full view of their neighbors. Oh, that's right. You live there, don't you? Not to like dox you. It's big enough. Like, what is anyone gonna do? But I mean, there's a big ass mega church there. There's a certain kind of people that live in Colorado Springs. A mega church where the pastor has multiple times been found to be once he was a pedophile. And then the other one, I can't remember. I don't know if he was he a meth addict? There we go. I don't know if he was wealthy. I just know that he was. I know there's been a couple things that have come out from the head of that mega church that were shocking and also at the same time not that shocking. Like, it's usually the case. Putting the meth in. Oh, this would be a horrible time for me to find shiny Cyndaquil. Okay. Oh my god. Woo! Oh man. Good stuff. That's really funny. I would have had to name it meth. I wouldn't have to do anything. I'm not naming my Cyndaquil that. Oh my gosh. Whew. That was really funny. Oh god. I know, it would, I mean, it would be funny as hell. People watching that like, what the hell are you talking about? Oh my gosh. Woo! Oh god. Just some normal stream talk, you know? The usual. The usual. Alright, we're gonna go to 13,300 encounters, and then that's what we're gonna call it for the day there. That would mean we started at 11,800, so I did 1,500 encounters. Pretty good. 1,500 encounters. Why not 13,333 just to throw a wrench in it all? No, because that will mean I don't sleep. Because that's all I would think about. No. That bothers me more than it would bother anybody else. I can send you more TikToks. Did you see did you watch the most recent one I sent you? I sent you a really funny one. Did you know about it's an Australian comedy group. I forget their names now. No, you actually can just open up you can open up as many sequences of the emulator as you want. Well, as much as your computer can handle. Is it Auntie Donna? Is that what their names are? It's an Australian comedian group. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of them. I think it's called Auntie Donna. I sent Wigan. There's a video that I came across, and it's so fucking funny. Yep. All you need is one controller, and it applies to every screen. I'll post the TikTok in Discord. No problem. I'll post the TikTok I sent Wiggins in Discord because it was really funny. Alright. 13,300. Yeah, or you can open up a lot more. No, 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 and no. Hooray! I still didn't get the shiny. I don't know if I'm going to keep doing the 5. We'll see. And delete it for now. Oh, 13,300 encounters. Still no shiny Cyndaquil. I am sad. For those of you watching on YouTube, thank you for watching. That one.